Right. So, as I like to say with these things, as long as everything is working the way that it should be working, we are now live. So, hello and welcome to everyone who is watching the Written in Melanin channel. Wherever this day may have found you, I'm so glad that you are here. My name is Chelsea, and I write books about black girls who aren't all that nice. And we are here for the third day of March Madness? I don't know. I'm not going to try to keep up with the numbers. But we are here for March Madness writing sprints, which means we're here to be productive. So I'm actually kind of excited. Like, I don't know. Words. For most of yesterday and like this morning, I was like, oh yeah, I get to do writing sprints this morning. Like, that's all that I have to do today. I have to write, and then I have some editing that I have to do later on this afternoon. But I was just like really excited, like almost giddy. Like, okay, I have gotten to a place mentally where I'm just like, you know what? I'm letting this story be what it's going to be. And I forgot who I was talking to or when I had this revelation, but I was like, oh, I have been so focused on trying to make sure that this story had enough of this and enough of that, and basically was just different from We Are the Origin. And now I'm like, you know what? It's cool. It is what it is. It is what it is. And I'm excited. I'm going to have fun with it. So if you're watching this, feel free to let me know what it is that you are working on, what you're doing. And yeah, as for me, I am going to be working on Project Necromancer, of course. Two goals for today, this morning, in general. First one is to reread chapter 9 and get that over to Ben. And then also I want to make sure that there's a specific scene that I want to tweak that I wrote in chapter 10 that I want to adjust. So those are the two things that I am looking to do today. Also, Ben is here. Hello, good morning. Hope you are going to be productive today, because that is the goal. I don't think I actually shared out that the writing sprint on Twitter. Might need to do that. Might need to do that. But left or right, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to getting stuff done. According to Dabble, I am now 52% of the way through the book, which I'm really excited about. I feel like this book is going to be longer than my normal ones, but that's okay, because I'm like, we're gonna get it done. It's gonna be as long as it needs to be. So that's the goal. If you guys are watching this or as you're coming in, first sprint starts 10 minutes after the hour, and sprints around these parts are 45 minutes long with 10-minute breaks in between. Chill hop will be in the background, so hopefully that vibes for you guys. Also, La is here. Hello, welcome, good morning. How are you? And let me know what you are working on today, if you are working on anything or if you're just stopping by, whatever the case may be. And yeah, you look so cozy. I love it. I'm only slightly dizzy. Look, I really woke up this morning because the thing is, where we're at, there was 100% chance of rain today. So it is cold, it's gray, and I was like, I am literally just writing today. And one of the things that I'm always like struggling with YouTube is because I'm like, YouTube really likes it when you're like dressed to the nines, right? And I'm just like, I am more functional like at what I'm trying to do with my writing when I'm comfortable. So I was like, this is me in my natural state. I hope it doesn't bother you guys, but I'm like, I'm here to be productive today. I'm trying to get things done. So this is where we're at. The space heater was on too, but once I turn the lights on to start streaming, it gets really warm in the room, so I had to turn that off. But it is very cozy, and I hope that I'm sending you cozy vibes, like mentally, so that you have a good day. So yeah. I'm good working on something. I don't know what yet, but I have to do work for sure. Probably work on some edits. Sounds good. I will be working on edits once I get off of stream today, because my goal is to hit today's writing goal, which is 3,752 words, which I feel like I should be able to do. That, but we will see. We will see. My goal, like I said, is to have this book done by the end of the month. So I'm like, as long as I can hit my writing goals, I'll be okay. And if I can get a little bit past them, then the writing goal will go down. I know that this is how it works. So my goal is to not let it get overwhelming. I never want to get a word count goal that's over 4,000 words, because once it hits that high, I'm like, I don't know if this is going to happen. This feels unrealistic. And I cannot adjust this goal any more than I already have. Like, that's just, I don't want to take this. I do not want to take this draft of the book into the second quarter of this year. Like, I just really do not want to do that. So I'm going to try to hit the goal, which just honestly means that I kind of have to get on it. I can't keep like belaboring over things, but I was told to tell you guys this, so I will tell you this now. Ben told me to tell you that he read the updated version of chapter 8 and he actually did like it. So I'm not painting him as a villain. He's not a villain, but I just want to let you guys know that he was redeemed. He read chapter 8 and he really liked it. So we are back on the right track. Also, TEB is here. Hello, welcome, good morning. How are you? Let us know what you're working on this morning, or if you're just popping by. But yeah. Let's see here. Comfortability over aesthetics. Yes, honestly. And I appreciate those cozy vibes for sure. I'm glad. But yeah, especially since I'm going to be sitting in this chair for a very long time, probably hyper focused. I needed to be comfortable. So yeah. Oh man, I know exactly what you mean. I'm the same way. And finally, good job, Ben. Took you forever. It did. You're not supposed to tell them. I told you to tell them. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Okay? So, point is, chapter 8 was approved. I'm working on chapter 9 and then adding a scene to chapter 10, because I need to tell y'all this, right? About Project Necromancer. Nessa, the main character, she's messy. And she's messy in a way that I'm like, if we were friends at the age that she is currently, I would definitely be like, oh, we can't be friends anymore because you are messy. You like drama and I am not here for it, girl. No. And honestly, I feel like I was trying to make her not be that way, which is why I was struggling with this book so bad. Because I was really like, no, we're not going to do this. We're not going to be toxic. And Nessa was like, girl, I am toxic AF. So I don't know how to help you. And me like fighting her and being like, no, you're gonna be healthy. You're gonna have like healthy conversations like an adult that you are. Nope, absolutely not. So, for those of you who didn't know, I would not call this book a romance because I don't write romances. Like, that's just not my thing. I don't claim that, right? But there are 2 romantic subplots that are driving forces for the book. Like, it's a fantasy, and fantasy things are happening, and there are bigger things at play, but there's also romantic undertones. And I'm just like, girl, we can't be friends. And it's so crazy because I'm sure y'all have seen them, but like on Twitter and stuff, they'll be like, oh, like which character from like which book character or whatever main character, book character would you want to be friends with in real life? Nessa is not her. Like, for me, right? And it's kind of crazy because I'm like, I thought I liked my girl Nessa. Nope. Nope. We're not compatible. We are not compatible. But that's okay. Now that I know that, I can actually write her a lot better. So here we are. But yeah, also, Tremaine is here. Good morning. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Let's see here. TV said, I want to write, but got some work stuff to handle, but I'm going to try and get caught up to write. Sounds good. Let's see here. I just don't want you guys to think I'm mean all the time. I'm just honest. Look, you guys, for those of you who are new here, I just want you to know that Ben is my husband. So, and he's also my primary feedback provider. Like, he reads everything before I send it out to other people. Like, La also gets random screenshots sent to her at unpredictable times, but Ben is the one who reads everything through in chronological order before anyone else ever lays eyes on it. And if he tells me that something is not good, I will rewrite it. Like, there is no in between. So when he's like, oh, I don't like it, and I've spent a lot of time on it, it just hurts my feelings. But he's honest, and I appreciate it, because the chapter will be better, and it is better. It just be hurting sometimes. You know, we all got feelings. We all got feelings, but I appreciate him. It's why I keep asking him to read things. But yeah. All right. That is it. We are going to go ahead and get into our first sprint of the day. Let's see here. Yeah, Nessa's the exact opposite of you in every way. Absolutely. We don't think you're mean, Ben. I just like to mess with you. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. And also, I'm glad that you are having a good morning and glad to be here. Awesome. Also, slight reminder, you know, throwing this in at the beginning. If you're here and you have not made friends with the like button, I suggest you do that, because it's really a nice button. Just click it. It gives you a little poof when you do. It's fun. It's fun. But that being said, you guys, we are about to get into this first sprint of the day. So 45 minutes on the clock, chill out in the background, and when you hear me talking to you again, it'll be time to come back and let us know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. So I hope you guys are productive, and I will talk to you guys in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting, everyone. All right, you guys, that is it for that first sprint. So come on back, let us know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. Also, shout out to everyone who came in while we were sprinting. So Christina, Timothy, Deja, Ash, Jocelyn, it is good to have you here. I hope you guys are doing well, thriving on this beautiful Wednesday morning. Well, at least I hope it's beautiful where you are. It's raining where I'm at, but you get what I mean. You get what I mean. So yeah. Let me know how you guys did. As for me, I am reading through chapter 9, so I cleaned up a couple of things, and I also refreshed myself on a lot of the lore that I added into this book, because wow, did I add a lot in this chapter. So I've been working on adding that to my story Bible so that I can reference it for later and make sure that everything makes sense. And also just being like, this is cute. So also, I think I told you guys this, La's part of my author council, so I've been sending her screenshots just randomly, completely unasked for. But I'm also thinking that if she likes this one, I may share it with my Discord server. So if you have not joined the BookHarts, it's a free server. It's on Discord. You just sign up and you can get all the like real in-time updates and stuff. And there are also other people there who have read my books. So if you need to talk to anyone about specifically what happened in chapter 21 of We Are Dying Gods, there's a space for you there. There's a space for you. But yeah, other than that, I only got like 7 words, but like I said, I cleaned up the first half of this chapter. I need to go through the second half, which apparently past Chelsea left a lot of things in brackets. So I'm going to have to adjust that and fix it. So that is what I'm doing in this next sprint, getting through the second half of this, and hopefully getting started on adding that scene in chapter 10, because I don't know who I am. Well, I know exactly who I am. I don't know why, but I feel like chapter 10, once I slept it, I was like, this needs just a smidge more violence. So I'm going to go back and add that. But yeah. Also, shout out to Vina, who just came in. Good morning. I hope you are doing well. Let's see here. Jocelyn's getting some sunshine before getting started. Feel that. Soak up your vitamin D. I suck at doing that. So all of my vitamin D comes in a nice little bottle called Black Girl Vitamins. Get your sunshine though, your fresh air. Let's see here. Z is here. Hello, welcome. I hope you are doing well, love. Got here with 25 minutes on the clock. Cool. So you got like half a sprint. That counts. Also, I see your subs are growing. Congrats. Thank you. I'm excited. Speaking of, while we are here, if you guys also watch other videos on the channel, do y'all have a preference? Because obviously for March, I'm streaming 3 to 4 days a week. So I have a limited amount of time to record certain videos, but I will ask, I can even put a little poll here if you guys would like. And I just like to know, like, what pre-recorded videos, do y'all prefer? So options are, we got the fantasy author guidance counselor, which is where I talk about writing things, you know, like actual helpful tips, tidbits, and things. We got the Melanin awareness, which I actually find really fun, where I share some books that that probably are not being talked about a whole lot on BookTube in general, or even like bookish communities, because I don't know, people don't like talking about Black indie books like they should unless it's romance. So I like doing Melanin awareness. And then the last one would be just general writing updates, because I don't think I've done one of those in a while. So I just dropped a poll. Feel free to vote in it. Like I said, I have limited time this month because of how often I'm streaming, so let me know which one you guys prefer. But yeah, let's see here. My document isn't up to date on my phone, and thus I'm mostly focusing on small work things, and I got some food. Awesome. Might try to handwrite a little bit. Ooh, okay. All right, handwriting. I have not handwritten in a while. Yeah, I have actually, most of Project Necromancer has been done at the computer. Perspective. But yeah, also, at the topic of food, this is your reminder to take care of yourself. So get up, stretch, breathe, drink some water, do whatever it is that you need to do to take care of yourself. I am, again, proud of myself. I had breakfast and water this morning. Like, I don't know who I'm becoming, but apparently I'm getting better at taking care of myself and keeping myself alive. So super, super proud of that. 313 words, not bad. Awesome. And so glad that you're getting work done. Chapter 9. Woo woo. Yes. Also, I need y'all to know that when you read Project Necromancer, because I'm just going to assume that if you're on my channel, at some point you're going to get into it. Hopefully you'll get into it, right? There are two perspectives. There's Nessa and there's Carol. And there are reasons why there are two perspectives, but also they are both like shockingly different. And Carol is so sickeningly, like, she's sickening. She's so sweet. And she's so just like obsessed with this vampire. And I'm just like, I love this for you, sweetie. But also, can we keep the main thing the main thing? Like, we need to move on from this. But she's just like, oh my God, I'm so in love. And I'm like, ugh. Whereas Nessa is just like, Nessa's very much the energy of like, oh, you think I'm cute? Yeah, I know. And they're so completely different. So completely different. But it's fine. It's totally fine. Hopefully you guys enjoy it when you read it. I personally find it amusing. But yeah. Let's see here. So yeah, in case you guys were curious, the odd chapters are Carol, even chapters are Nessa. So I just finished chapter 8 and started on chapter 10, which is where I'm going after I finish this. But I also needed to work on chapter 9 and 11. So now that I'm reading through chapter 9, I'll probably work on chapter 11. That'll be my next priority because I like to stay in their perspectives for the chapters as much as possible. But chapter 8 took a lot out of me. So we'll see where we go. Let's see here. Venus said, this round, I think I'm going to go through and reread some sections to make sure I didn't contradict myself. Feel that. Honestly, I feel like it's such an underrated part of like drafting, but going back and reading what you wrote and being like, huh, okay, and just like refreshing yourself, I feel like it's actually a really integral part of drafting. And I feel like that falls under editing sometimes, because I know that during NaNoWriMo, I have really gotten advice where it's just like, don't go back, don't look, just look forward. And I'm like, but wait a second, I need this to make sense. So, I encourage that, and also write it down because you will forget, at least speaking from experience. Write it down. So let's see here. I still get you on the violence. I added more chapters because I included it. Look, violence and fantasy is necessary. I don't know who needs to hear this, but violence and fantasy is necessary because that's what I came here for. I came here for action. I came here for adventure. I came here for, ooh, what's going to happen? I personal hang up here, right? I personally don't want to read fantasy where the main character is overpowered but also has to keep it a secret. If that is the plot, I will not read that book, because what am I here for? Why am I in this fantasy if the character has amazing powers but never uses them? It never solves a single problem. We never get to go ham. No, thank you. No, thank you. I am not your target audience. That is literally why in We Are the Origin, Brandy handles her problems the way that they do. They might create other problems, but she is not going to be like, I'm going to just let you talk to me left because I'm not trying to handle you. Nah, nope. She's not doing none of that. None of that. And honestly, Nessa is not either. Carol's not either. Because when I tell y'all, I'm excited because I know what's actually going to happen in chapter 11. That's probably the reason why I was so giddy this morning to actually do writing sprints. Carol is sweet and she's in love, but she ain't no... She not about you talking to her left or sideways or calling her out of her name. None of that. Like, she's cute, but she will handle you. And personally, I'm here for that energy. So yeah. I like your craft talks. Awesome. Okay. Looking at the poll. Oh, wait a second. Oh, we actually kind of have a little balance here. Okay. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Fantasy guidance counselor is definitely winning. So it's between that and a writing update. So, okay, y'all wouldn't want the Melanin awareness books. That's fine. Y'all are here for the writing sprint, so I figured this is not the target audience for that. But yeah. Let's see here. Okay, that was break time. I'm going to give us 2 more minutes. So 10 minutes after the hour is when we are going to get into our next sprint. So you guys have 2 more minutes to get yourself together to be productive. Last time I tried handwriting, my hand started hurting after paragraph 1. You and me, same boat. Same boat. I handwrite a lot, especially when I'm stuck. It helps me get the words out. I will say that handwriting does make my brain slow down to keep up with what I'm doing. So I get that. Handwriting helps. I agree, but I change things a lot when I type. Agreed. Carol clearly has her powers. Look, Carol and her vampire are they boot up. They cupcaking. Okay. I feel like that's such a, what is that? When was I in high school? That's such an early 2000s phrase. But they cupcakes right now. And they're just, they minding their business. How do you do dual perspectives in first person? I switched to third person because I felt the voices were more distinct. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe I'm unhinged. It just made more sense to me that way because I don't know. I was like, I'm writing necromancers and I want to talk about the magic. I want to talk about things that make sense to them and like show their personalities. But I didn't want to be like, I don't know. I didn't want to be like, oh, the reader has more information than what the character has. And We Are the Origin is written in third person. And so for this project, I was like, it just makes sense for it to be first person because when Nessa, like her story first started to take shape, it was always in first person. So it just kind of naturally became that. And then as I expanded on it, Carol was also just first person and they're different personalities, but it's a lot easier to just focus on their voice and how they view things versus trying to get like a big picture. But yeah, let's see here. People tell you to just get the words out, which is fine, but I'm trying to prevent writing myself into a hole. I have to work hard to fix. Yeah. Also, Shannon is here. Hello. Good morning. Welcome. You have me at a vampire in a store. Yes. Beautiful black shape-shifting vampire. I hope you like her. She's gorgeous. Can't remember the last time I handwrote a paragraph. Honestly, I don't remember the last time I handwrote a sentence. Yeah, Ben is not a handwriter. That true engineer brain for you because that is not what he does at all. But it is now 10 minutes after the hour, so we're going to go ahead and get into this next sprint, you guys. So y'all already know how this works. 45 minutes on the clock. Chill, hop in the background. And when you hear me talking to you again, it'll be time to come back. Let us know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. So I hope you guys are productive, and I will talk to you in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting, everyone.
begin by listening.
All right, you guys, that is it for that sprint. So come on back, let us know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. Let's see. Also, shout out to Read Love Listen, who came in while we were sprinting. Hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well. And this is your reminder before I forget to tell you to stretch, breathe, drink some water, do whatever it is that you need to do to take care of yourself. So, that being said, as for me, I've been all over the place today, honestly. Hold on. So I was supposed to be rereading chapter 9 or whatever, and I was doing that. But in the midst of that, I was like, oh, this could be the summary. And so I was just like, writing a summary or a blurb or whatever you want to call it for the back of the book is literally the most painful thing as an author. And so I was like, I'm going to take advantage of this moment and I'm going to write down this thought. It may not be what I end up going with ultimately, but I was like, I need to get this down and out before anything else, before I forget it and it gets confusing, whatever. So I worked on that. As long as author council approves, I'll have a summary / blurb for the back of the book. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, let me know how you guys did. Let's see. Shannon said took care of some emails and set up some promotions for one of my books. Awesome. Let's see here. Z got in 832 words and actually took a bathroom break. Look, I have to say this because I have to remind myself sometimes. Bathroom breaks are not earned. Like, if you need one, take one, and there is no shame in that, right? I don't know. I will be over here being like working and stuff. I'll be like, oh, let me just finish the sentence real quick before I go to the bathroom. I'm like, no, bathroom breaks are not earned. Take care of yourself. Reminder for myself, which is also why I got up and walked around, because I was like, hey, I need to stretch, and also bathroom break. And this onesie is comfy and cozy, but it takes a little navigating. It's part of the reason why I don't wear jumpers. Like, the girlies who go out and like jumpers and bodysuits and stuff, I'd be like, oh, y'all are cute, but like, what happens when you gotta go to the bathroom? Because I feel like getting butt naked in the middle of a public bathroom to just like have to pee is like wild. I don't know. It's just, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's not for me. Not for me. Not my vibe. But, you know, the woes of being cute. The woes of being cute. Let's see here. Tremaine said started editing and ended up rereading, made it to chapter 7. Awesome. Making progress. Venus said been going through and tweaking stuff that sounded funny and making notes of threads I need to follow up on. Yes. Please keep a note, a running record of things that you need to follow up on. I started doing that for Project Necromancer, and it's been game changing to just be like, oh, I need to come back to this. I need to expand on this. Let me not leave this open. It also helps. One of the things that, like, one of the benefits of having Ben read the story as I go along is that he asks questions and stuff. So I'm like, okay, this specifically is something that I need to follow up on and make clear in the book and come back to, right? 9 times out of 10, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's meant to be like, that's meant to raise this particular question so that I can answer it in the next chapter coming up or whatever. But sometimes he has questions and I'm like, oh, I did not even think about that. I will need to go back and address that. So I encourage a running list. Definitely helps. Let's see here. I don't even know how to write a blurb, and I hate spoiler blurbs, so I never read the back of the books I buy. You know what? I feel like you and Ben are like literally same energy. And I'm the opposite. I'm like, I need to know what I'm getting into, because like I said, there are so many things that I'm just like, you know what? There's no point in me even wasting my time with this at this point in my life. Like I said, if it's a fantasy book and your protagonist is not using their powers, I'm not here for it. I don't want to read it. I'm not into it. I am very much like powered up fantasy. I'm like, if I come here and you tell me that your character is a badass, I want to see it. I want to see it, right? If you tell me that they're an assassin, I want to see it. I want to see them doing things. I don't care if your character is a blacksmith, right? I want to see them doing something very cool that only they can do, that's just like, oh snap, this is amazing. Like, this is what I came here for. I want to be fulfilled, right? I do not want to come in and you're like, oh yes, my character is the most powerful person in the entire world, but they hide their powers because they're trying to be a normal person. Bump that. I'm not here for it unless it's a parody. And I'm thinking of a specific anime that did it well. But other than that, in a book, I'm not here. If the book is 400 pages, I am not here for 300 pages of hiding your power. I'm not interested. I don't care. And I don't subscribe to the mindset of, oh, it gets better later. Like, book 2 gets really good. Book 3 gets really good. You just got to sit through it. You know what would have been a great idea? If book 1 was really good so that I would want to read book 2. That's a concept. Just throwing it out there. I'm not meaning to rant. But that's just me. All that to say that I got to read the back of the book. I got to know what I'm getting myself into. So, and I feel like the back of the book can be really helpful when marketing, just like in general. It is, the parody anime that I'm talking about is, Benjamin, I know you're listening to this. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, damn it. What is the name of that? He's like, he cosplays as Shadow or whatever. And like, he has his whole organization and he thinks he's just like some chunibyo or whatever you call it. And it's just like, it's hilarious because he's like, yeah, I'm super powerful, but he intentionally leans into every anime trope possible. What is it called? Ben? I know he can hear me. We watch it all the time. What's it called? What is the anime called? Shadow.
Shadow of Imminence?
Is that what it's called?
I believe so.
It's called The Shadow of Imminence, you guys.
Is that what it's called?
I believe so.
I don't know.
You always know.
Imminence and Shadow.
Imminence and Shadow. There we go. That's what it's called. The Imminence and Shadow. And it's great. You should watch it. It's funny. But it's also basically about this kid and he is super powerful and he basically isekais himself and becomes super powerful because he wants to be the Imminence and Shadow. You like the shadowy figure who controls all this stuff. And it's like he as he's going through all of his he thinks everything is made up, but in this fantasy world, all of it's real. And he builds up this whole shadow organization and they all think he's like, oh my God, he's so smart. And he's literally just making everything up, but he tries to pretend to be like a normal guy. And it's funny, but it's only funny because he ends up doing Imminence and Shadow stuff. And it makes him pretending to be a normal guy worth it, right? And I feel like books don't do that. So, I mean, I love how y'all are out here name dropping books. Okay. I want to send the first half of my book to my CP for her to go through soon. Honestly, do it. Because I'm going to tell you this. Talking to La. Oh, I understand, Jocelyn. Hope you come back. We do have another sprint coming up, but I'm going to rant really quick. So I hope y'all are here for it. But, talking to La and Ben, game changing for Project Necromancer because first of all, I don't. I'm sorry. La's reactions, y'all need to know she cracks me up. She gives me life. She gives me joy. She really is the reason why I'm like, okay, I can keep going. I have not completely royally messed this up. Because in my mind, my brain will be like, I don't know if this is really as good as I think it is. And La would be like, nope. This is on point. You got this. And then Ben will humble me sometimes, but he is also like, when I get it right, he's like, oh yeah, this is good. Like, you need to keep going. Like, actually right now we can order out. You ain't got to cook dinner. You can just go back to the computer and write this next chapter so I can figure out what's happening. When I get that reaction, I know that I'm on the right track. And it's very motivating. So I highly suggest that you get you a team, fam, community, whatever, who can both hype you up and humble you at the same time when necessary. It's gold. It's amazing. But yeah, but also, yes, Blood Scion is very much that book, because when I tell y'all, I was so excited for that book, and I got an arc of it, and I was reading it, and I was into it, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be great. She's black, she's got fire powers, like, it's gonna be amazing. And the first couple pages of that book had me like, oh, this is what we're doing? Really? Huh. And I tried. I was like, let me keep going. Maybe it gets better. It did not. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm not about to sit through 400 pages of homegirl just being miserable. And then what got me is she started thirsting after the enemy. And again, this is why I read the back of the book, because ain't no way on God's green earth I'm reading a book about somebody thirsting after some dude who wants to literally chop their head off of their shoulders. Not a euphemism for anything. He literally wants to take a sword and just yeek. Like, I don't know. That's not cute. That's not attractive. I don't like this idea of being told that it's attractive. Like, I got beef with tropes like that. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand what the appeal is. I don't know. I feel like there are so many people who watched Zuko and Katara and they were like, oh, what if they got together? And I'm like, that is a very specific dynamic, because no, right? I still wasn't for it then, because also someone trying to kill you is not attractive. I don't know. I don't get it. But also it's the idea that, oh yes, I can fix him. Why? Can we address that mindset? Like, why would you want to fix him? Like, what benefit do you as a person get out of fixing someone who does not like you, who wants to literally past tense you? What? I don't get it. I'm confused. I am confused. I don't like it. I'm not going to read it. That's me. I got to read the back of the book. But yeah. Let's see here. I've never read what is it? ACOTAR? I know what is that? I know it's Sarah J. Maas. I've never read Sarah J. Maas. I have had people tell me what happens in the book, and I'm just like, wow, I'm really glad that I never read this. So yeah. I feel you on that. I want to know that the first book is enjoyable. Even a just okay book could possibly have the next book read. Yeah. I feel like too many people believe that you can do something and just be invested. Like, oh, people are going to be invested for reasons. And I'm like, if your book's not good, I'm likely to not even finish the first book, like, let alone buy the second. Like, I'm so sorry that you think my time is not valuable enough to write a good book from the jump. That is wild. I'm not going to do it. So it's weird, very weird energy. You and Ben are couple goals. Thank you. I like him. We've been together a little minute. I think I've said this before, but literally have been with Ben since I was like 17. So it's wild because like I've literally been with him my entire adult life, which is, I guess some people will be like, oh, so you've never, and I'm like, nope, I have not. All the things, I don't know. I feel like some people have like weird, like life measurements. They're like, oh, well, you need to do this before like meeting your person. I'm like, I don't know. I didn't choose to meet him at 16. That just kind of happened. But I'm also not a dumbass and be like, no, I'm not going to be with my person because I'm 17. Like, what? I don't want to be out here being miserable when I've already met my person just for the sake of being miserable to have experience. I don't know. I'm ranting. Let me get off my soapbox. I feel like people have very interesting comments, and I've heard a lot of things in my life. It's better now because obviously we're like fully grown adults at this point, 30s, but well, I'm going to be 30 this year, but when we were young, wow, people had really loud vocal opinions, and it's interesting. And mind you, those people were not happy. And I'm like, wow, it's very interesting that you're giving me tips on how to be happy to do what you did, but you yourself are not happy. That's wild. So you're telling me that you baked a cake and you messed it up, right? And you're telling me how to bake a cake the exact same way? I don't know. That just seems dumb. Why would I do that? I'm not trying to get your results. Anyway, moving on. Thirsty after the enemy for no reason. Yeah. Thirsting after the enemy is a horrible enemies to lover tropes. You know what? I'm going to leave that there because I feel like I've ranted about this before, but I feel like Bethany Baptiste made a really good point on Twitter and people hated it, where it's just like, it cannot be enemies to lovers if one of them is an oppressor. Like, you have to have an equal power balance. Otherwise, it's not enemies to lovers. It's just weird. It's very, very, very weird. But I digress. Let's see here. Zutara would have made sense after Zuko fixed himself and she started trusting him more. It would have. Like, that, and that's the thing. But people always want them to be together because of that one episode where they were in Ba Sing Se. She was going to, like, try to heal his scar or whatever. And I'm just like, but he was still actively trying to kill him, though. Like, that's weird. That's gross. Please don't read ACOTAR. You ain't got to worry about me, love. You ain't got to worry about me. It's not on the list. I have too many other things that I need to read. Too many other things. And people don't believe in finding your life partner as a teenager, but life isn't formulaic. You could find someone you love anytime. Exactly. And I don't know. I was just, for me personally, I was just like, I'm not going to give up my person just to be in the streets. Like, to be like, I had a phase where I was in the streets. I don't know. That just didn't seem like wise to me. But yeah, I know the timer went off, Benjamin. I swear I'm going to get back on track. I just needed to rant for a little bit. So it is now 1:13 Eastern. So 2 minutes, and then we are going to get back into our next sprint. You guys know I only promised 3 sprints on stream. If we go anything beyond that, completely up to how I'm feeling at that moment. But right now I'm feeling like we could probably go for a little while. So take that for what you will. But yeah, let's see here. I can relate. I got married at 23 and people thought we were too young, talking mess, but 10 years later, we are together and happy. Exactly. See, you get it. Although I was 19 when we got engaged, 20 when we got married. So, people were really like, oh my God, you're going to waste your life. You're throwing all of your potential away. What happens if you get pregnant? Oh my God. Why would you do this to yourself? You're so smart, Chelsea. And I'm like, so being smart is equivalent to I should be miserable and single? I don't know. Make those two things connect. I don't get it. But anyway, we're not going to talk about that because when I tell y'all that prior to getting married, that whole phase of my life was high-key traumatic, still going to therapy about some of those things. So we're going to leave that where it is. Because literally had strangers I had never met, never laid eyes on a day in my life, and like just walking around campus or grocery store, right? What? You're getting married? You know what? And then like full 30, 45-minute rant about why I was like messing up my life. It was wild. But yeah. Let's see here. Oh, you should do a little video with tips for writing location. Logging that for the future. Enemies to lovers only works in sci-fi and fantasy. Also when it's not an oppressor. Warring kingdoms and both people have same status. Yes. Ancient vampire warlord and a peasant. Sold him. Yeah, no. And yeah, but I think, okay, last thing, and we're getting into this. I think Ancient Magus Bride is a little bit different because he literally freed her the minute that he got her, right? And it was just kind of like she could have left if that's what she really wanted to do. And also he's not like pressuring her to be like, oh, child bride. It's like, no, like there's a certain level of autonomy there that I think other things don't touch on, but I guess I'm not the best person. I also really like Ancient Magus Bride, so I'm tilting towards like, oh, it's not that bad, but I'm also like, in theory. But she's also, you know, learning magic and stuff to be on his level. So I feel like that's a little bit different. But I'm not going to continue talking and ranting because y'all know how I can run my mouth. So we're getting into this next sprint. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Y'all know how this works at this point. This is our 3rd sprint, so 45 minutes on the clock. She'll hop in the background, and when you hear me talking to you again, it'll be time to come back and let us know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. So I hope you guys are productive, and I will talk to you in 45 minutes. So good luck, everyone. All right, you guys, that is it for that sprint. So come on back, let us know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. So, as for me, I finished evaluating, cleaning up chapter 9, refreshing myself with that. I am moving on to chapter 10 to add the scene that I was like, ooh, this needs a little bit more violence. So going through that to make sure it works and that I'm happy with it. And if it is, today is Wednesday. If I'm good with both of these chapters, then I will probably send them to Ben to make sure that they are good. And then while he's with those, you know, continue on doing what I'm doing. So let's see here. Shout out to Jocelyn, who came back while we were sprinting. Welcome back, ma'am. And IE came in. You are not too late. That was our third sprint, but let me know how you guys are feeling. I'm assuming since you just got here, IE, you probably want to do at least one sprint. But for those of you who have been here, let me know if you want to keep going or if you're ready to call it. Let me know where you guys stand. As for me, I think I'm good probably to go at least one more sprint. I do need to eat though, because my stomach is growling a little bit. So next sprint may be me running to the kitchen to like grab a snack. But yeah. Goal is to actually get some things done with chapter 10 and 11. So that is the goal. I don't know if I'm going to get that on stream or not, but that is the ultimate goal for today. Let's see here. Z said did pretty good. 1,314 words. Whoop, whoop. Moved around. I can't believe I'm still tweaking things I hand wrote. It's always, I feel like there's always something to tweak, change, look at, reevaluate, all that. So I get it. But you got 1,300 words, so that's definitely something to celebrate. Let's see. Definitely can join you for your last sprint. Awesome. I can sprint once more after that. Need to study. Cool. So we'll do one more sprint and then that will be it for me. If you guys want more sprints after I'm done, I believe Shannon is sprinting later today. Let me not lie to you. Hold on. Let me go to the handy dandy Notion page. March Madness. Okay. I believe Shannon is sprinting later this evening at 6 o'clock. Let me double check, because if she is, she probably has to link up. So if that is the case, I will drop the link for you guys. But I feel like she said that she got off stream earlier, so not super sure. She might have done 2 today. Yes, she is. So here is the link if you guys would like to join. All right. So she's going to be streaming at 6 o'clock this evening. So there'll be a little gap for you to, you know, do lifing things in case you want to get back to it. But yeah. Vita said, I'm really working hard to keep the voice the same in the middle as the beginning. I feel you on that. It can definitely be kind of tricky when things shift, but I have found that just go with the voice that feels natural for you in the middle, because it's a lot easier to go back to the beginning and tweak the voice there to make sure it aligns with what you ultimately end up with for the rest of the story. At least that's how I think. I have a character specifically, his name is Lars, and he sounds a very specific way from chapter 6 onward that I'm like, oh, some of the earlier chapters, I will probably have to go back and reevaluate how he sounds to make sure that it stays consistent throughout the entire book. But yeah, let's see here. I loved S.D. Huston's quiet sprint. I studied a lot then. Ooh. Are you trying to say you don't like the background music, Z? Is that what it is? It's okay. It's okay. But no, honestly, I love Shannon's sprints. Ash, all the people who join March Madness, I invited them because I feel like their sprints are actually super helpful. So that's just personal opinion. But yeah, highly recommend that you guys check out Shannon's channel, subscribe to it, turn on the notifications so you don't miss things. But yeah. My brain stopped in the middle. So yeah, I definitely need to grab some food. I like yours for writing. Well, thank y'all. I appreciate it. I try to be helpful. That's literally the only reason I do all of this. I just want to be helpful. That, and also this is really good accountability for me. Otherwise, I'll be like, yeah, I'm going to write. And then I will end up doing everything but writing. For studying, I start doing weird stuff. I got you. But yeah. But also, I want to say this before I forget. Vina, if you ever have questions, tidbits, or need tidbits or whatever, as far as like working on your story, feel free to hit me up, because I know you were in the after chat, so you have access to me. Just let me know if you have questions or anything that I can help with. You know, I will do my best. Speaking of, this is a couple of housekeeping things that I don't think I mentioned earlier. One, there was a new podcast episode that dropped today. So I got a chance to talk to Tamara Duray of The Fall That Saved Us. And it was a really great conversation. It is now up on the channel as well as all podcast listening devices. So feel free to get into that. And also, my homie, Celeste Hart, if y'all know, have been on the channel. Celeste and we've been friends for a while. She is the cover artist for We Are the Origin and We Are Dying Gods. And she is also the author of the Dragon Bones trilogy. Super proud of her because she completed her trilogy yesterday. The final book in her trilogy came out. So if you guys like Black girls with dragons and politics, slow burn, get into it. You can read the whole thing straight through. No waiting for the final book to come out. So highly recommend get into that. And there was something else that I was going to take us. Oh, also, reminder that tomorrow is Thursday, so I will also be sprinting at 11 o'clock tomorrow for March Madness and also my regular sprints. So I will be back. I hope you guys do not get sick of me, because I'm going to be streaming a lot this month, trying to get things done. But yeah, wanted to let you guys know that. And also a slight reminder to, click the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, turn on the notifications so you don't miss new videos. You guys voted on the Fantasy Author Guidance Counselor, so I will work on getting a couple videos for you guys this month. That being said, if you have any recommendations, if you have any like, Chelsea, I want to hear you talk about this, let me know. Vina has given me a couple of ideas that I have backlogged that I'm like, okay, we can evaluate this. We can get into this. So if anybody else has any other suggestions that you're like, Chelsea, I would love for you to talk about this, let me know. But yeah, for those of you who are just coming in, I do want to let you know that we have roughly a minute and 30 seconds before we get into our next sprint. We do 45-minute sprints around here. So make sure you guys are prepared. This next one is going to be our last one. So make sure you're ready to do what you can to leave everything on the page, walk away with no regrets. So, and also please take care of yourself during this break. Stand up, stretch, breathe, drink some water, get some fresh air, whatever you need to do. Next sprint, I am definitely going to be getting up to grab myself some food and take my own advice, but we will be here putting in work, getting it done. So let's see here. Tremaine said, I've been very productive with all of you guys. It's great. Yay. I'm glad. That is the purpose. That is the purpose of March Madness. So that's last quarter of the end of the first quarter of the year. There we go. End of the first quarter of the year, you can be like, okay, I was productive. I at least met some of my writing goals. And even if you don't meet them, it's like I made progress towards my writing goals. I feel like that's important. Sometimes we have to remember that it's the journey, it's the steps to get there. It's not always the destination. So, and I like writing with other people. I feel like being in sprints is super helpful, just like in general. It's like, oh, someone else is writing. I can actually like write with them and listen to them and what they're doing. And it's just nice to know that other people are also like in the trenches with you, for lack of a better term. Let's see here. You know that no one will be sick of seeing you more. You're awesome. Oh, look at Ben being sweet in the comments. He says that, but he has to live with me, so I'm sure he will actually get sick of me. Or maybe not. Maybe not. But that being said, you guys, that is it for our 10-minute break. I'm going to try to actually keep us on schedule this time. So we're getting into this next sprint, last sprint. So make sure you are as productive as you are trying to be. The 45 minutes will be on the clock. Chill Hop will be in the background. When you hear me talking to you again, it'll be time to come back and let us know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. So I hope you guys are productive, and I will talk to you in 45 minutes. So happy sprinting, you guys.
Yeah.
All right, you guys, that is it for that sprint. So come on back, let us know what you did, how you did, all of that good stuff. As for me, I got some lunch, food, whatever. Did that. And then also the author council came into the server. So I've been talking with them about fine tuning my summary. For the most part, it is working out. So no complaints. Just a couple of minor things here and there to make some things clearer, because it's a fantasy world. So trying to make sure that certain aspects of the plot in the world are clear without giving away too much. And I feel like that is the hardest part about summaries. It's just like, I want it to make sense and I want people to know what the book is about without being like, oh, here's the entire plot. Because I feel like it's that sweet spot, kind of like when you watch a movie trailer, where it's like you get enough from the trailer to want to watch the movie, but not so much that you're like, well, I don't need to watch the movie now. I've seen everything. I've gotten all the good parts. So, tweak that. Also making my way through chapter 10, because I would really like to get both of those chapters to Ben today if possible. So that is my new goal. So I'll be working on that. And also just generally trying to get some things done for chapter 11. I didn't get much writing done during these sprints this time, but I did get things completed that I absolutely needed to do for the book overall. So I'm not mad about it. And you guys know I will be back tomorrow as well, Thursday, 11 a.m. for more sprints. So as long as I can accomplish everything that I am looking to do this afternoon, tomorrow will be full force, just straight up writing. So, yeah. So I'm glad you guys joined me. I appreciate you guys for being here, for working with me, because, yeah, it's more fun the more people who show up. So glad you guys could make it. Let me know what y'all were able to accomplish. And yeah. Let's see here. Ben's looking forward to more chapters, I'm sure. Let's see here. Miss Woman of Color said, I did do a little bit of writing, tweaking stuff, and reading over what I already have. Got you. Z said 710 words. Awesome. And I'm finally at the part where my characters who have been having a stagnant relationship are confronting their feelings and how to go forward as a couple. Ooh, I love that moment. And it's interesting because, like I said, two perspectives, and they have wildly different approaches to romance. So it's somewhat interesting to write both of them, because one couple is literally like what you just said. They're just kind of at a stalemate. Like, this is what it is. We're not going to address this any further than what it is right now. So, let's see here. By the way, Chelsea, how do you keep work as a full-time author fresh without it feeling like work? Honestly, I do a lot of other things. And I don't know if that's the solution to the problem, but I also do freelance editing and book formatting. I also run the Melanin library. I also am participating in like multiple servers and stuff, and I do like conferences and things, and then also the YouTube channel. Like, whenever I start to feel my intention wane, I can jump to the next thing. Like, they all connect. So it's still talking about reading and writing and doing the things that I enjoy, but it's also like, it's not every day, okay, I have to sit here and I'm writing for, I don't know, I started streaming at 11, it's 3:00 now. So like 4 hours. It's not that every day. But also I just really enjoy what I do. I don't know, I like to have fun with it. And also coming up with new ideas. And you know what? If I'm being honest, at this current era of my life, it's also the author council. Just having other authors in like a little close-knit group where we can talk about ideas and things that we want to do freely and just kind of bounce ideas off of each other to like sharpen them also just keeps it really fun, because it's like there's always another story to write. There's always another idea. You know, there's always more to do. And it's nice to be able to get feedback and I guess be around other people who are actively pursuing their goals, because it keeps you on your toes too. Like, okay, like I said, my friend Celeste, she's one of the members of the author council. The third book of her trilogy just came out, and I'm like, yo, that's dope, right? And so now I'm like, I gotta finish my trilogy. Like, I don't have time to be slacking because they're out here writing books and they're incredible and I love it. But I'm also like, I enjoy being friends with them, and I'm like, I don't want to be the one that gets left behind. So that kind of motivates me to sit down and be like, no, I gotta do this. I gotta get it down. And also just the opportunities that come with it, because, you know, it's like being able to market your books with your friends is also really nice. And that kind of, again, gets me motivated. Yeah, that. And also I write stories because like I want people to read them and to enjoy them and to like get something out of it that you don't necessarily easily find in a bunch of other books, right? So it's like when people pick up We Are the Origin, I wanted to feel like, oh, I'm getting Black girl fantasy the way that I wanted Black girl fantasy, right? And that that makes it fun for me. Like when I saw the Black Prose Club reading my book, and it's a very unique, very satisfying feeling when your target audience reads your book and they get it, right? And it's just like, they got it. And it was just, that's so fulfilling. And that makes me want to sit down and be like, yeah, I'm going to write more books. I'm going to write this so that, you know, this little piece of humor that I wrote into the book, someone somewhere is going to pick it up and they are going to get a chuckle out of it. And that means that I will have done my job correctly. That keeps me going. But yeah, so a lot of little things. I just really love it, honestly. Like, and also, I was talking to my friend Neeks. Also, shout out to her. She wrote The Inevitability of. So if you guys have not picked that up, it's also very much Black girl fantasy, but it also has intergenerational magic and older protagonists. And by older protagonists, I hate that I have to say this, but like she's like in her 30s. It's like a coming of age in your 30s type thing, but it makes perfect sense and I love it. So feel free. But I was talking to her and she's like into like horoscopes and stuff, and I told her that I am a Libra sun, but I'm an Aquarius moon and an Aquarius rising. And she was like, oh, that's why you're so creative. And I was like, is it? I don't know anything about this. So I say that to say that like literally doing anything else kind of just like drains me fully, and I'm just like, I hate it. I don't want to do it. So that, I don't know, I just, that also keeps me going. It's like the reality that if I don't enjoy this, if I don't make this work, I have to go get a real job. And oh my God, I do not want to do that. I do not want to do that, especially in this climate. No, absolutely not. I got it. Like, this is it. This is plan A, B, C, all the way through Z. Like, this is it. All my eggs are in this basket. I got to make it work. But yeah. Let's see here. As said, still going through training. Last meeting in a few minutes, but good vibe to work through. Awesome. Sorry, my typos. It's cool. I got you. Supportive community always makes things more fun. It does. Life-changing. Definitely. I don't know how people can hate world building. It's fun. World building is fun until you have to name things. That is the only part of world building I absolutely hate. Like, I absolutely cannot stand naming things. I'm just like, I don't know. What do you want me to call it? I don't know. It's an ocean. It's an ocean in a fantasy world. Leave me alone. But other than that, I love world building. I love coming up with magic. I love coming up with magic rules. Especially with Project Necromancer. There's so much that I got to play with and I'm getting to play with as far as like vampires and demons and necromancy and other types of like elemental magic and like magical beasts. Like, there are so many things that I get to play with in this book that We Are the Origin kind of opened the door of my imagination to, but Project Necromancer is where I'm like really getting into it, and it's nice. Like the stream if you haven't already. Been saying that, not me, just throwing that out there. Let's see here. I can agree. Naming things part can be rough. I rely a lot of fantasy name generator. Same. Although the fantasy name generator that I use, they usually give you like 6 names, and I usually end up mashing those names together into a system, because here's the thing. I don't know if a lot of people realize this, but there is a naming convention in We Are the Origin. Like, the names are not completely random. They are the way that they are for a reason. Like, all the names are short and have somewhere between 4 to 6 letters for the most part, because the gods have 5 letters in their names. And the people born in Rose Domain usually have like our names, whereas, you know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point is there's a naming convention to We Are the Origin and We Are Dying Gods. And there's also one for Project Necromancer. I just have to, so when I go to the fantasy name generator, I'm like, okay, cool. This is like the base, right? But then I play around with it until I find something that actually works for the story in the convention that I've already created. So it's kind of like a kickoff point, because when I tell you, creating whole worlds and sentences and voices and everything else, look, my brain power needs to go to that. This character, especially if they're not going to show up again, I'm like, they are what they are. It is what it is. So unless a character shows up with their name already with them, I'm like, we'll come back to it. Nameless person. Brackets. But yeah, let's see here. Naming sucks except for characters. Naming things is my favorite part of world building. Jocelyn, I love that for you. I do. Because I hate it. I hate it. I have so many brackets in my stories. Like, come back to this. Come back to this. Naming characters and places is the best part. Naming characters is sometimes easier, except for when they have to be like really fantasy names. Other than that, because We Are the Origin, my main characters are like Jack, Brandy, Sarah. Like, they're very, I don't say normal names, but like normal names, right? Part of that is because when I came up with those characters, I didn't know that I was writing a fantasy, right? But the point is, like, I realized, knowing now, writing Project Necromancer, knowing full well that it is a fantasy, 100%, I still don't like it. So I love that. I might have to hit you up like, hey, you want to name this character for me? Because the way I will tell Ben to pick a random letter, and then I will just be like, okay, this character's name will now start with this, and we'll just go from there. We will just go from there. But yeah, that's what I do. I match names together based off of the generated results. I'm still trying to name a fictional picture sharing app. Oh, good luck with that. Had that one in brackets for months. Yeah. Don't get me started on fantasy technology, because that's a whole other thing, which is wild, because talking to people, I did not realize that when a lot of people read We Are the Origin, they didn't realize that the Aaron is basically the internet. And I'm like, probably should have made that a little bit clearer. But if you have read We Are the Origin, there are two acronyms called the Aaron and the Heiress. That's basically the internet, you guys. Just throwing that out there for anyone who didn't know. But yeah. All that being said, you guys, I'm not going to sit here and ramble. That was it for the sprints for today. Thank you guys for being here. I will be back tomorrow morning. If you stick around for maybe like 2 minutes after the stream is done, it'll be up on my channel, so you can click the notification button. And if you want to hear me just talk and ramble and stuff, come back on Tuesday, because Melanin chat, that's where I actually do this. So get into that. Thanks for being here. And yeah, click all the links and stuff down in the description box if you haven't already, because you can get my books. You can join the BookHarts server completely free, get updates and snippets of Project Necromancer. You can also check out the podcast latest video, all that good stuff. So thank you guys so much for being here. And until next time, I hope your days are lovely and your books are interesting. Bye, you guys.